Tud Sampa! Good old Tud with the 63 months! Sweet Jiminy Crickets. Keela Foods. I am surprised that I can keep people for coming back for so long. I'm nothing if not consistent. Canis Games! Thank you for the Prime hype. Also for 12 months. You know, if any of the rest of you, if you got out there, if you got Amazon Prime, you know, you get a free sub. You could toss that my way if you're feeling a little generous, if you like the show, if you're having a good time. Paris v France, thank you for the Prime hype. Look at that, we've even got like a hype train coming in. I do not need a microphone, you've got a limited time to earn emotes. If we can get to level 2, I'll break out the hype helmet. Don't you want to see the hype helmet? Don't you want the hype to be maximum? That's fine either way. I'm good. But yes, for those watching here on YouTube, today's weather, we had Lydia by Highly Suspect and Telescope by Cage the Elephant. What do those have to do with ninjas? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, there we go. Rainer Wolf, thank you for the Prime hype, Ame. Out there shouting for the hype helmet. And //X, thank you for the gifted sub. And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in chat. And yes, that means it's time to break out the hype helmet. We will travel forth from this land. We will seize all the hype. And you know what? Just because it's today, it's not just any hype helmet. We've got ninja hype. Believe it! Garabayo. Baka. Check it out. This is all sorts of historically confusing. I'm still home! The Hokage hype helmet. Whoa, is that Sasuke? It might be. Shit, I don't know. It's the ninja we deserve. But yeah, as I was saying, hype aside, I mean, keep the hype in your hearts, you know. There's always a chance we can get to level 2 of the hype train, and then we put another hat on top of this one. But, I was gonna say, I went on a little trip, last weekend. I went to go visit Softleg over in Indiana. Always a fun time. And while I was driving, usually I listen to podcasts, but I was like, I feel like listening to albums, to music. There's been a trend on Twitter lately where people post like, you know, their top 25 games of all time, top 25 movies, books, albums. And even though I like a lot of music, I realize I haven't listened to very many albums. So I asked a bunch of people I knew for recommendations. So I listened to some Rise Against, some Highly Suspect, some Cage the Elephant, Neil Cicierega, Shinedown, whole bunch of albums. And so those two songs from the beginning were just two of the better songs that I guess discovered. I'd heard the Highly Suspect one before, I just didn't know it was them. And the Uncensored one is better. I don't listen to a lot of music myself. Yeah, I don't have time these days to just sit down. I used to listen to a lot of music on the bus when I went to school. And, or on drives to work. And now that I work from home and don't go to school, it's been really hard to find time to listen to music. But I drive to Indiana, and that's like a 4-hour drive, so what a perfect time to sit down and listen to some albums. Good times all together. And then while I was there, I've mentioned this before, but my girlfriend likes thrifting. She goes to the thrift shops, the Goodwills, and I've never been much of a Goodwill person. But they do have some interesting books, and I do have, if you don't know, there's a literature channel. I have a Hardleg book channel, and previously that's been doing like a book a month, like book club thing, which has not been super successful. The episodes, we have Halloween episodes with MBT where we read horror stories, and those have been popular, but everything else I've done, not really gotten any traction. Well, except for I read Empress Teresa. That got a lot of attention. I don't know what to read. There's very few books that are that bad. And that popular for being bad. Aloha, Afro. But yeah, so I've been kind of thinking, like, that channel's been, I've been putting it on the back burner. But in going to Goodwill to do some thrifting, I've come up with an idea for another show, which is basically like, I bought 7 crazy books at Goodwill, and here's what they were like. Something like that. There's a video game series where someone does like very bad budget Souls-likes. They play like 7 of them, and then they review all of them in one video. And I think that could be a really cool, like, long-form thing. Instead of having a big discussion around one book, we just have this, like, hey, I went to Goodwill and I picked up a bunch of dollar crap, and here's what I got. Iron Pineapple, yeah. I forgot his name. Are thrift stores secondhand stores? Yeah, essentially. And so I've been picking up a bunch of cheap books. A combination of, like, famous things I've heard of and classics. And, whatchamacallit. And just random shit. Shit that looks crazy. And I'm working towards, I think once I get enough of them where I can be like, basically put themes, I'm going to try to record a couple episodes of these. That's going to be a 2024 thing. Yes, and the hype is over. But thank you everyone who subscribed, I appreciate it. You get little temporary emotes. I'll check out the literature channel, it's pretty cool. Yeah, so we got a bunch. I guess from the previous list, just to give you an example of like the kind of stuff I look for, we've got like Rainbow Six, which everyone knows is a game, and I'm not sure many people know it's a book, and even fewer people seem to read the book. In fact, when I go to the thrift stores, there's usually like a whole section of Tom Clancy, which makes me think he's like awful, that there's a reason like people keep just handing in his books. But I'm really curious to see like, what was this book like that spawned all the video games and everything? So we've got like a famous thing, and then we've got like this one, Endless Shadow, which I picked up because it's a bald guy worshipping a giant space snake. And it's like, what the fuck is that? You know, there's a lot of things I imagine when I hear Endless Shadow, and man worshipping snake is not one of them. Yeah, so now you got an idea. So, this time I picked up 4 new books. 4 I haven't seen. One is Forrest Gump. Did you know this was a book? I knew it was a movie. I think I had heard somewhere that it was a book, and that the book actually does like more stuff. Like it goes into the 90s, and Forrest Gump like helps invent the internet and stuff. I never read it, and it's surprisingly short considering how long that movie is. So we got the Forrest Gump book. No, that's the thing. It says it has Tom Hanks on here. He didn't write it, he just starred in it. Down there, it's like a novel by Winston Groom. Which is weird because most books, right? Like, the author's name is bigger than the title. You would think that this book was called Tom Clancy. No. And here it's like, yeah, they know that Winston Groom is not popular. It's fucking Forrest Gump's. And just slap Tom Hanks. He has nothing to do with this book. But he might have sold it, so, you know. Yeah, there are ideas in there that didn't make it into the movie. A YouTuber comparing the book to the movie. Ah, yeah, was that Dominic Noble or was someone else? He's the one I know. He's very racist in the book. Should be interesting. And then I got this. I had to pick up a pulp science fiction thing from the 80s. What Might Have Been Alternate Empires. Which is a series of 12 tales of alternate history. I like alternate history. That sounds interesting. It's a bunch of short stories. It says it's from Premier Voices and Science Fiction, but I haven't heard of any of these people. Like, the first one is by Poul Anderson. Which I'm like, Paul? No, it's spelled P-O-U-L. Poul? What if the Roman Empire never ended? Who knows? This one seems to be like, what if the Egyptian Empire took over? And they would have pyramid buildings, presumably. Yeah, it's always interesting to see these alternate histories, especially written in, like, the late 80s. People didn't have nearly as much of an understanding. So we've got something that seems genuinely interesting. We've got book that got adapted into a movie. This is the classic I got, Flowers for Algernon. If you've never heard of this is very famous. It's about a mentally challenged guy who gets an injection that increases his IQ like 500 points and he becomes a super genius. I've heard of Flowers of Algernon, yeah. Classic, didn't cry though. Is it really famous? Yeah. There's a lot of, like, you'll see a whole bunch of parodies in various shows of, like, dumb person, something happens, they become smart temporarily, and those are almost always parodies of Flowers for Algernon. In fact, I think there was a Simpsons episode called, like, Flowers for Homer, where they found out the reason he was dumb is because he had a crayon in his brain, and they took it out, and it made him, like, a lot more intelligent. Yeah. That's basically Flowers for Algernon. And then finally, I got the best thing I could have imagined. Pause and Effect, a magical cat mystery. Have you ever wanted to read about magical cats solving a murder? Well, now you can! Look at them, they're all glowing. They've got a little, like, what's it called? I want to say telescope, but it's not. The thing, yeah. They've got all sorts of things. Magnifying glass, yeah, they've got them a little magnifying glass. And, like, you know, this is a fairly thick book. And I was like, okay, so this is like a young adult thing. This is like a book for kids. That's what I thought initially, because, you know, look at it. It's about cats solving crime. Surely this is like a young adult kids thing. But it was in the wrong section, because this was up with, like, the Tom Clancy stuff in, like, murder mystery thrillers, and not in the young adult section. So I decided to, like, just open up, look at the first page, be like, how big is the text? And like, oh, the text is, like, you know, regular novel size. It's not, like, overly big. And the first paragraph here is, the body was lying on the swing on the back deck, the wooden seat swaying slowly back and forth. Definitely dead, I decided, and had been placed there no more than a half hour ago. Literally, the first word is the cat analyzing a fucking corpse. Like, this is not made for children. Body? Yeah. What an opening. Yep, that's definitely a human corpse. Is there a chapter on them figuring out how to hold stuff? I haven't the slightest idea. But apparently there's like a whole series. Not only is there a series of magical cat mysteries, like this is like the 12th book in the saga, but apparently, like, magical animal mystery fiction is its own subcategory. Is it technically a furry book? No. Because the cats have no anthropomorphization. Other than, I guess they talk and think like humans. I have no idea. No, animal fiction is different from furry fiction. So yeah, that's what you can... I've now got a huge stack of books of things to read. Some of which is like classic, some of which is curious, and some of which is just crazy shit. So I'm gonna get started on these after I finish up with what I've got for the rest of this year, and then 2024 should hopefully be like, you know, that's when I'm gonna start that show of like, I read 7 books, Goodwill books. Bargain bin books, maybe. Are the cats crazy shit? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Speaking of the finishing up the last 2 things, I should mention real quick. If you're interested in that literature channel, someone will post a link in the chat, or you could just search up Hardleg Literature. This month, me and MBT, for the Halloween episode, we're reading a new novel called Mexican Gothic. It's like horror, mystery, fungus thing in Mexico in the 1950s. Do you use a Yu-Gi-Oh bookmark? No, I fold the corners of the pages and dog-ear them like a barbarian. Yeah, so if you want to subscribe to the literature channel, that should be out hopefully by the end of the month. I don't know, I finished reading the book over the weekend, like while I was at my girlfriend's house. Like, our sleep schedules are really different. So while she was asleep, I just finished up the book. And, when I came back, I was like, okay, MBT, I'm all done. When do you want to record? And he's like, what? I haven't even started yet. So hopefully we can get it out before Halloween. That would be preferable, but who knows? I guess we'll find out. So we've got that in October, and then in November, I've got, we've been going through these Brandon Sanderson books, because he put out 4 this year through a Kickstarter. And this is the last one. The Sunlit Man. Very fancy looking. Crazy name. So that'll be November, and then all this pile will be sometime next year. Is the Sunlit Sentinel? I don't know. Hello, Diamond Leg? Sure. Anyway, what's these notifications? Oh, I guess we're no longer I guess we've started. The Duelist Cup is underway. Oh boy. They added a new accessory. You can now get the Big Pupper. You ever wanted a Big Pupper? Well, now you can. In Master Duel. I need to get back to Name of the Wind. I read the first... So here's the thing. If you're unfamiliar with Name of the Wind, it's a really good fantasy novel that's part of a trilogy. It was set up specifically to be a trilogy. Like, the whole setup of the Name of the Wind is like this great and grand hero, or no, it's like a mystical being, and he's like, I'm gonna tell you this story, but the rule is, I've gotta, if you want to know the truth, I'll tell you the truth, but I've gotta tell the whole story from beginning to end, and it's gonna take 3 days. And the first novel is the entire first day of him telling the story. It ends with him being like, kind of a cliffhanger, and being like, and I'm going to go to sleep, and then tomorrow we will continue this. And then book 2, which came out like 2 or 3 years later, is day 2 of telling the story. So you know there's going to be a day 3. They've set up the day 3. There has to be one. The author's been working on the 3rd book for like 11 years now. He's been on a long... that book is half responsible for why I am not, or why I refuse to read books unless they're finished. I read that first one, I was excited to go into the second, and then I learned the 3rd has been in development for 6 years. And that was back when I read it like 4 years ago. It's been 10 now, and he still haven't finished it. I don't know if he'll ever finish it. Apparently he keeps releasing short stories in that universe, where like he starts to write something and goes on a tangent and then feels like it doesn't fit, and so instead just turns it into a short story. The third day is Groundhog Day. It's gonna be 2,000 pages long or something. Can't decide on making DD or Valence. Any thoughts? They're both about equally difficult. I think Valence... DDD just got some new support. So if you're looking for something that has more long-term stability, that's probably going to get more stuff as you go. Yeah. I remember the funny thing, right, is that, like, the whole conceit of the album, or not the album, the whole conceit of the story, again, is that he's sitting down and telling this guy a story. And he's like, it's going to take all day. And he starts at, like, the morning, and every few chapters, or like, you know, 1/3 of the way through the book, they stop and get lunch or whatever. And then another third, they get dinner, or something happens in the real world that occasionally breaks through. But you get the idea that, like, oh yeah, he's from sun up till sundown, like 12 hours. But the audiobook of that book is like 42 hours. I'm like, literally impossible! You cannot tell this story in a day! It is 3 days worth of story! Didn't time it out right. A Song of Ice and Fire still missing a book? Yeah. He's just speaking 4 times faster. Any thoughts on Rescue Ace? They seem neat. I don't really understand exactly what they do. Spell traps? But they're not like a spell trap deck. They just can get spell traps. Oh hey, I get 1 pack of this. What's in the Duelist Cup packs? Are you serious? The Duelist Cup is for, like, serious dueling, right? Remove brainwashing? This isn't even, like, situationally good, right? Like, these ones are like, oh yeah, you may want to experiment with this. This is good in, like, a dark machine deck, possibly. This has, you know, if we ever get a deck that, like, focuses on stealing monsters, this might be useful. But there's just, like, no excuse for that. Like, these, I mean, these are rare anyway. I mean, I guess there's, I might as well. Oh, I don't have any. Okay. And then we got a big pupper. Ooh, boy. He's threatening. Pet the doggo. Yeah, one of these days, I need to figure out when the Duelist Cup is like, oh hey, I just got 1,000 gems. Neat. I need to figure out what month these are, like, going. One of these days I gotta grind the Duelist Cup instead of climbing the ladder. Just make that into a video instead. Okay, well, I guess I get the thing. Sure, 5 packs. Let's crack them open. Let's see what we get. What are you hoping for? Literally nothing. I'm saving my hope for, like, good stuff. Well, I got 2 blowback dragons. Well, I got the remove brainwashing, and it's shiny too. And a 3rd blowback dragon. I got my playset of blowback dragons, so, you know. You can't break these down. Oh, I know. actually, real quick, while we're here, how many of these do I have? Sure, let's just open 100 of these while we're at it. Oh, hey. Galaxy Tomahawk, you should be banned. One-Eyed Skill Gainer, Giggity. Goyo Predator. Goyo King. Light Law Medium. A funny card. Legendary Six Samurai. Psychic Bounder. Dream Cicada. Anti-Magic Arrows. Inferno Reckless Summon. B-Trooper Flying Sting. So, you know, I got some things. That's my 5th Galaxy Tomahawk. Look at them things. That way we don't have to open any. Okay. So I think we're not we're not changing anything. I think Serenity sent me a message and he was like, you should add in one more Baku. Maybe? Oh, 1 second. I got a message. Okay, let me do one solo mode just to practice, and then we'll get into this. What deck do you play when I'm not doing a challenge? Well, see, that's the thing. I'm always doing a challenge. So I'm never not playing a deck. And I don't really play on my own time because I get enough Yu-Gi-Oh! Between this and the other series I do. Does this count as the first duel of the stream? No? I considered buying a Goaty deck, though. I think if I had to play a deck outside of this, that's what I would do. Goaty Runic specifically. The solo mode OST slap. Oh yeah. The sound of Yang Zings. In the center. Maxi. Go to sleep. What do we get here? We get Hanzo. Yeah. Will I win the first duel? Not quite game. Ninjutsu art of double attacking. White elephant gift. I don't think this is going to win you the game. Okay, that was easy. Daring last play. Let's see if this pays off. It did not pay off. All right. And here we are, dawn of stream number 4. We're officially halfway through this climb. 3 streams before us, 3 streams lie ahead, and we're still in Diamond 2. I didn't play it all over the weekend, but that's fine. I think we can get into Master tonight. The Duelist Cup just started. So I think all of the really good players are probably going to be doing that, trying to grind that up. So things will be a little bit easier, at least that's what I'm assuming. Our deck, we're just going to keep the same, go in just how we've been going. I got a couple ideas for changes, but let's see what the meta's like first. Let's dip our toe in, test the waters, and then we'll decide if we need to make changes. Hi, Hardleg. Have you been putting up the stream notification posts on YouTube? Yeah. Every time. They're always in the community tab. I got a message. Oh, it's, oh, Ame posted something. I don't have time to watch it right now. Really? I haven't seen them in a while. Yeah, just look at the community tab. There's been one every Tuesday and Thursday. There's a comment of someone like, I wish you would post the VODs on YouTube so I could see them, because I always miss when they upload. Like, well, the thing about that... Alright, first duel of the day, going first. Heads, that is heads win number 30. Open with Hanzo? Oh hey, and this is our first time opening with the Daruma cannon. What does this do again? Changes many monsters on the field face down, and then if they control a face up, they must send all. Okay. So, let's go ahead for Hanzo. Even if this doesn't resolve, we've already got the one that we really need. So this is just like, do we get everything? Alright, that's fine. We've still got the Dancing Leaves and the Daruma Cannon, and we can actually use one to go into the other. Depends on what they have. Or we could just tribute off Hanzo and make something. The only thing we're really worried about is like Lightning Storm and evenly matched. They got something they can do. I don't think it was Max C. Lab? Maybe. If it was Lab, they would have activated it. Thinking maybe Cash Tira, and they have Scareclaw Cash. Scare Cash. Fishy. It is Ame. Ame in the pond, Ame in the pond. Book. Well, yeah. Adios, whatever you got there. Ah, yeah, it was Maxi. Ah, interesting. Yeah, we just go for Hanzo, but we don't go for the Wolf because we don't want to give them more draws. And then they get to activate their thing. Another ash! Ah, I see! Oops, all ashes! Target one spell trap and destroy it. I mean, I might as well. These get effects when I flip them up, right? And they're not once per turn? Sure. Let's just Daruma Cannon. Go to sleep, everyone. And yeah, we'll do this too while we're at it. We don't want to set a monster, so let's get the Diggy Hole. That way we can blow up the back row. Ah, Max C. Yeah, so they drew like 2 Max C, 2 Ash. Yeah, let's grab this to our hand. Yeah, I think we're just playing the long con here, right? I don't have a great thing. I could probably OTK them somehow, assuming they had nothing. But I mean, it's better to just let them, you know, this is the resource-intensive deck. Just like, yeah, go ahead. Now I've got a monster negate on the field. I'll add this back to my hand. Then we'll play the other notebook. Let's go ahead and set duplication. We'll set another dancing leaves. And there you go. Hello, Dark Law. How's it going? It was Pearly the whole time! Pearly dolls. Pearly with probably Dark Worlds or whatever. Sure, get a card. Flip the puppy face down, I mean, yeah. Discard the last card in hand. Hedgehog. 2 Shadals, 2 Ash, and a Maxi. Okay, so we negate that, so they don't get any extra draws. So I can't stop the search, but I can flip it face down, and I think that's just what we want to do. Yeah. We can't negate it either way. So we might as well just get this off the field. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, they had the worst hand. I don't think they knew that. Yeah, they literally opened this, 2 Ash, 2 Maxi, and an Infer. Yeah, if we sum the Geo, they're just dead. You know, their loss is our win. Hey! That wasn't just a brick, that was the whole wall. Okay, so we do this first. This'll stop, like, the Ash or whatever if they have it. Yeah. And then we can Pot of Prosperity. If we can get the Hanzo, will be great. And if we can get any other thing, will be also great. Honestly, we're pretty good regardless. But let's go ahead and, like, you, and... yeah. No. There we go. Could have gotten away with 3. I've already got these 2, so I could get the duplication, and then I have the, like, activate this into Geo, Geo into duplication, or I could use the Tobari, summon this, get the wolf, get the Tobari back, and then, yeah, that's the better way to go, since I've already got these 2. We'll activate this. Says get Kagero. Dodge imperms and protect the Maizen. Yeah, I guess that'll work. We could save the pupper for another time when we have something in the graveyard we want more. Bring this back. I guess we could do this and get, like, the ninja duplication anyway, and then use this and the other one to make Maizen. Yeah. Get Saizo. Saizo gets this. And then we'll make this guy. In the center, because I'm not afraid of you. Nibiru. Did I do 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. Well, Nibiru only destroys face-up monsters. Wait, can this summon face down? What is this? Yeah, face down. Okay. We go for Green Ninja here. That way when we tag it out for this, we get to flip one of their monsters face down. Probably a little redundant considering we're going to tag this out into Biden anyway. The power of lying face down. I'm in the fallout shelter. The rock can't get me. All right, pot of prosperity. Turn, turn, turn. Show my opponent the stuff they can get. Going for 3. They already have quite a bit. Ah. Labyrinth. My worst matchup. Going for the field spell. Yeah, we gotta do this now. Let's go for Joe! Oh yeah, I think because if they got this, they'll get to pop this, and then this is destroyed. because it pops on resolution. Yep. Well, we could tribute this off. Alright, that's not a bad pull at all. Let's set this first. Should we just do this in the end phase? Because I can only get a monster face down anyway, right? Yeah, I think we just go for Joe. Or we get... Oh wait, no, we have the Joe in the graveyard. We want to keep the one in the deck. We go for... Okay. Equip and tune up. Oh yeah, we can get the... Okay. We can get the digger. We can dig Diggy Hole. Alright, so we're gonna get... Digging time. And we're gonna set... this guy. And I think we just need to get rid of this thing, as much as I'd like to get rid of Nibiru. And then, like, loop stuff. Well, fuck. Oh, okay. Yeah, so they can target one card I control, but I could just activate this again, right? Yeah, they can return the set card to my hand, but that don't do anything. Okay, so we're going to banish the Grandmaster, and we're going to pop the Nibiru. That triggers this. So we summon the Grandmaster. Oh wait, no, it summons it face down. We haven't normal summoned. No. Add to hand. Normal summon. Grab this. It's times like this I wish we played 2 of the diggers. That would be great. We'll just go for this. How much defense does the lovely lady have? No, wait, we want her there so we can... Yeah, we're good, actually. Because as soon as their turn starts, we're just gonna do this. Unless they drew Ash for turn, in which case we're fucked. Defense position. I can flip this, and, yeah. flip these two face down. Of course, now they get to search anything in the deck. And they've got the clock, so they can activate it immediately. Okay, so here's what we do. We gotta give them a juicy target. The juiciest, even. Oh, they're just gonna activate it now. Alright. Okay, so anything they do is just gonna get run over. Wait, if we have two of these, then they can't... no. I think what we need to do is set this for next turn. And then set, oh, it sets it. Let's go for defense wall. I fucked that up. We should have set another copy of Geo. If they have two, they can't get rid of both of them. Although either way, they have to choose. They either have to use the effect on this, or they have to use it on this, but they can't do both. Yep, there goes the Geo. Oh, but now they get another pop. Yeah, I really should have just gotten rid of the Labyrinth while I had the chance. That's pretty good. All right. I should have equipped this to Hanzo. Then if they destroy the Hanzo, I don't get back anything. Two of them things. Two of them things. Well, they bounced her back. Activate the shield! Oh, that's it. They drew the ash off the one thing. Yeah, I might have been able to get out of that, but it was pretty difficult. We have a bad matchup against any kind of back row heavy deck. The only way we have to, like, destroy back row is the Dicky tool. Well, howdy, howdy. Show me what you got. Is it good to run a going second ninja deck? It might work, but you have a hard time getting out Geo going second. Alright, this is what I like to see, baby. Oh wait, no, they have Theosis anyway. I don't know why they were setting cards if they just go to Theosis. Just trying to decide if they want to extend into Maxi. Is it worth? No Rise Heart. Said, why? I don't even need it. 3 of a kind. Okay. Yeah, I think we just go for Hanzo. What is if a monster is special summoned to your field? I already got this and this. I could just not activate any effects, and then as soon as their turn starts, we hit them with the... Yeah. Yeah, we're just not going to activate it. Book of Moon? Okay. I am perfectly fine with that, buddy. Book all you want. Now that we know that's gone... They can banish cards. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just get the Ninja Anniversary Party while we're at it. Sure, go ahead. Oh no, not my mystery scrolls! If those are banished, how will I survive? Okay, so the only thing I have to worry about is Ash. So what we're going to do immediately is just activate the other Max C. See if they ash it. They don't. Let's go for dancing leaves. Go, Joe! Oh, they're still gonna get to activate their stuff, aren't they? Oh, it's fine. Actually, yeah, we're perfectly fine. Be like, whatever, nerds, you're going to sleep! And if you think I'm sticking around, you're dead wrong. Adios! Let's just get 8 stars worth of material on here. Let's see, we want one of you for sure. We need one of you. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can get a Hanzo. And we can get a face down you so the thing's online. Oh, I think this misses timing. Well, he's here, alright? It's not like we could have gotten Green Ninja. Now, we're not gonna do that. Oh, it's still the draw phase. Unfortunately, they can normal summon. Ah, okay. This is what I was waiting for. Yeah, we're just gonna banish this, so I don't have to worry about it. Alright, let's go ahead. We'll banish the Royal Hanzo and the Birth. No? No, I don't think you're going to. And they have the Rise Heart. Okay, now we may be in trouble. Oh yeah, we had Maxi the whole time. No! Baku! Oh, they just add back the Birth. Alright. Can't be destroyed by battle. Ha cha 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 cha. They're thinking about it. They're trying to put 2 and 2 together. Dark Armed Dragon of Annihilation. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Also fine. All right, let's do this. Let's set this and Geo. And now you get to banish 3 from my graveyard, which sucks. But I have 4, so I'll still have fodder for Iron Digger. Ooh, fancy. Flip. I'm gonna say, you have Solemn Judgment? Okay. Let's activate this on Geo. We're just gonna blow up that back row. I think we've got enough for game. Oh, it's Scare Cash. Let's activate this now before they control a monster. Let's get, this from the graveyard. And her from the deck. Oh, that still resolves. Bullshit. My ninjas. Okay. Bison time. It is judgment. All right. Okay. That changes the calculus somewhat. Now we can activate this. Can banish the Mizen. And just pop our own tool. Which just brings back the Mizen. I always forget it summons face down. I'm a buffoon. If we had the doggo, we'd be great. I have no more. It wasn't properly summoned, yeah. Yeah, we still just make Mizen. Damn green ninja in our hand. We're still fine. Yeah, let him search. And then we'll do this. Hi there. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to send this to the graveyard, aren't I? I forgot how this works. Oh no, it's fine. I'm fine. Should have attributed that off when I had the chance. But they've already normal summoned. It's only got 200 attack. Okay, yeah, let's see if they attack something first. Hey, there we go. You have a Geo in the deck? Do I? I thought I used both of them. Oh no, I just have a Geo. Yeah, let's do this then. Yeah. I thought I had to go for Kagero. Go ahead, take something out of my extra deck. I don't think it'll help you at this point. Time for you to go to sleep, Cash Tira. And Sleepy Joe's gonna take a nap too. Somebody's taking a ride to Sleepy Time Junction. Why didn't I tribute one of their monsters? I want to clog their field. Stuff in the graveyard has ways to be revived, like if they have the trap or whatever. You could duplicate. I don't even need to. I don't need to do anything. We just win. We can attack directly, and they realized it. Switch to attack, go in, and punch through the Cash Tira menace. And once more into the breach. Win number 32. I feel like half of our wins are against Cash Tira. We just have a very good cash matchup. 132. What is that? Duel 57 versus Cash Tira. Yet again, a real nail biter that will require a lot of cuts, but I think it's worth it. Not only to show the counterplay, but also why we're adding a second Baku. First one got banished. Sad face. Book of Mom! Okay, so we're just taking out one of these. Still haven't gotten thrust. Although I do understand now. I don't want to remove the zombos. How did this fry get on the floor? I mean, I know how. But, I guess we're taking out the prosperity. You don't want the fry, it's been on the ground. It's correlation, it's not causation. Because we aren't, it's not like every time we win the coin toss, we win the game. It just happens to work out that, you know, they line up. The single best generic extra deck monster since Access Code Talker. It's not really, I don't think the comparison to Access Code Talker is fair because it doesn't fit that role. It's more like the most generic extra deck monster since like Castell. The most generic extra deck monster since maybe the Nightmares. What do I remove then, chat? Are the shield bearers really good? Yes. All right. All right, so we played a few duels today, and the only real... Okay, try this again. Okie dokie, so we've played a few duels today. The deck's working pretty good, but there is one small change I wanted to make, which is pretty much we're going to run 2 Baku, because like with the Geo, this is something that can be really useful for making our plays, and if our one-of gets banished randomly, like say by a Cash Tira, it really slows down our ability to do stuff. So basically, we just took out one of the shield bearers and replaced it with another one of these. Hopefully, we're not going to open this very often, but even if we do, it's not awful. We can always normal summon and then get something back, and if we've got like this in the graveyard or one of the dancing leaves, it's still fine. So we're doing that, and we're also changing up the spell trap lineup ever so slightly. We've removed one destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. Even though this is really good, especially going first, we've already got a lot of stuff going first. This is something that we can search off of Thrust going first, so we only really needed 1 copy of it. And then I also put in Triple Tactics Talent at 1 copy, again, to just sort of search off of Thrust, or to use on its own. This is like a common ratio that a lot of people are doing. And basically, if your opponent does a hand trap, you can search for Thrust and then use its effect. Or if you don't want it, if you'd rather get Pot of Prosperity to try to dig deeper, you can get that. I could get Reinforcements, or if I already have what I need, I can get this. So we're still on the 42 card deck. This is version 3.2. Let's see if it improves our win rate a little bit. Who's pinging me while I'm on a stream? I am going second. We have lost the head toss. Oh, I'm going small. Woo. Not a great hand for going second. I have 0 interruption. I can deal with 1 monster. I can search my starters. And I can Prosperity to try to get into something, but against Pearly, we're in a kind of a bad way. How's Ninja going? They're alright. We've got more wins than losses. We're in Diamond 2. I still can't really get a handle on Pearly. I don't know what it's trying to do. I get it's got the quick effect towers. I get it can draw some cards, but I always get wrapped up in like all these little effects. They've got a bunch of lingering effects and effects that get added to Ixie monsters. Plump. It's a happy memory. Bull! Pardon me. It's what we call a fat cat. Ha cha 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 cha. I wish you would tell me if there was a lingering effect going on here. Gobble gobble. So I get one draw. Six materials. It'll be 7, and it's just unaffected. Alright. I just need Karma Cannon. Well, I mean, good luck with that. Okay. Ninja, ninja, ninja. Okay, so we get the Hanzo. Target one card your opponent controls are in the graveyard. Okay. So we're gonna normal summon this, get the search. Ash Blossom. Alright, well, it's a good thing we got this. Okay. I'm gonna try something very tricky, chat. I'm gonna get that. I'm going to set this, and then we're gonna move into the next phase. Okay. Beat over the puppy. Kitty, sorry. Five or more materials. Gotta get one more. Okay. Let's activate this. Yeah, we're just gonna set one of these. And then we'll go ahead and do this. We're digging deep. Damn it. Get another Book of Moon. End phase, and then they can start spinning stuff back, but as soon as they do it once, we can Book of Moon them. Saved it! Go to sleep, puppy! What, this isn't even once per chain? Well, they got both of those. Ripperoni. If they hadn't gotten both of the dancing leaves, we might have had a chance. Go Max C! Ah! I'm owned! Book checks the Camellia. Yeah, is that what I want to do, though? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yep, let's just book the Camellia. Destroyed by card effect. Okay, but I can just run it over, and as long as I don't summon out of the extra deck, the Mole Cricket doesn't come back. Well, fuck. Charge Warrior? Okay. Turns out we're fine. Looks like it. As long as I don't summon out of the extra deck. I think I'm fine. Hanzo, we're gonna grab Dancing Leaves. Did they brick? They might have. Okay, if they do get Mole Cricket, they can summon 2 Naturias. Yeah, let's activate this. Special summon Kagero. Yeah, we'll go and do this. I think with this I'm fine, because now I can make something, and even if they get Mole Cricket, I'll immediately flip it down with Green Ninja, right? And I'll get to search something off of Maizen. Okay, I misjudged how that timing worked. It's fine. We got a Geo. Oh, it tributes itself. I really need to play the Naturia so I understand what's going. I thought the mole just summoned. Do they have one in their graveyard? Just another Mole Cricket. They must have Sunflower in hand. Yeah, I guess so. So we just go for this and we banish the... Banish the Camilla, right?
Yeah. Another one. Okay. Shit. Is there anything... We get the fusion, we just banish it, right? Okay. Are they just trying to draw beforehand? I could dodge it with the trap, but what does that really do? It just stops them from drawing? If they want to draw one? Yeah. Banish one of these. Get out of here, Runic Fountain! There we go. No draws for you. You've just got Naturias. Unfortunate, but understandable. They did have the sunflower in the hand. We could make Cyber Dragon Infinity with the two Yagamarus. No battle phase, yeah, and they have to go into something to get over these. I should have used the Charge Warrior. I didn't know this was a tuner. Okay, we baited out the negate. coral dragon. They've just got all the removal.
Oh! That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, we need to just run over these. Right. If we do this, they'll just summon another one. Oh, we can get the digger line, yeah. Yeah. So we get to dig Diggy Hole. And we set Geo, sure. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. We banish the Mizen? Yeah. Pop the Deflor. Activate. Special summon the Mizen. It's face down. I'm such an idiot. But just use Mizen to make another Mizen, yeah. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have to use the 2 face downs. The question is, do they have the Nichiria that negates attacks? Is that game? It feels like game. We out-resourced the nature. We out-resourced the nature itself. Blinky. Uh-oh. Stinky. Someone's not having a good day. That was a good duel, but I felt like most of it I was in quiet contemplation. Not the most interesting thing to show. Going first. Not the kind of going first hand you want to see. Okay, Pot of Prosperity. Turn, turn, turn. Give me the cards I need to win. Dig, diggy hole. Dig, diggy hole. What you wanna get? Do you wanna be a troll? Yeah, I think we go for Hanzo. Normal salmon. Activate. And they say, he's so lucky. He's a star, but he cry, cry, cry with the open heart and a
If there's nothing left here in this life, then why do these tears come at night? Okay, so here's the question. They asked this. Do we look at the hand, steal, and just be like, okay, go ahead with 4 cards, you've got to beat Geo and Max C? Or do we draw 2? Because if we can get into any other thing, we can make Maizen. Chat saying hand rip. Oh yeah, we can't draw because of the other thing. Yeah, so let's just look at the hand. See what else you got. Ah, I see. All of these are like starters. This is normal or special. Send 1 fairy. Probably either Alpha or the Herald. I think the Herald. We gotta get rid of the 1 normal summon. Yeah, the problem, of course, is that Geo is going to be of no help here, Batman. Maxi will be very useful, though. It stops Mu Beta, the Ixie. Yeah, that's probably where I need to wait for it then. Oh! They're like, nah, dog, I ain't playing that game. Yeah, okay. We're just cycling then. Cycle, cycle. Tribute the Hanzo. Summon the Royal Hanzo. Royal Hanzo effect. Get the dang old pupper. Puppy effect. Summon. Pupper effect. Get the Hanzo back. Hanzo used a substitution. Duplication jutsu. Oh hey, speaking of duplication jutsu. Okay, I should be able to OTK them from here, right? I feel like I should. Man, I feel like a woman. Whoo! Oh yeah, we go for this. We're going to make Saizo. We're going to use Saizo to get back, or to not get back, but to get one of these. And then we're going to use the tools. Go Onion! Use the tools! If their last card was fucking Nibiru, I am going to be a salty sailor. Okay, so we banish the Hanzo. We destroy this. Oh, we should have banished the Baku. Why do I always forget that this summons face down? And I already normal summoned. Yeah. Special summon. And they're all warriors. Gosh. I'm a buffoon. I'm a buffool. Pasta Lazul, I am the fool.
I mean, we've got a lot of resources. We have every setup in the game, assuming they don't top deck Lightning Storm. Alright, alright, alright. Going for Alpha Thubin. That gets them to the ritual. Again, we're just waiting for the Ixie monster. Then we can do all sorts of things. Oh yeah, maybe we should just do it now. Total attack equal or exceeds. That way they can't make the Ixie. But they can just use them for tribute. We wait. We still wait. Okay, what level is this going to be is the question. Or are they just going to send Entis and pop something? No. 6, 7, 8. Okay, I think we actually have to flip here to stop them from synchro summoning. Well, what would they get off of level 8? Uh-oh. That changes things. The Conchotron. Oh, that lets them put the Ava in the graveyard. The Ava yard. Being a ninja is knowing about the right moment to strike. Shit! We missed the right moment to strike. Let's try it, I guess. Maybe they don't have any fairies in hand. They have fairies in hand. Oh, but that's both. We could still do some stuff. Okay, 1 second here. We can use the duplication on Hanzo. We can summon you and you and you face down. And then we can use this. Yeah. We're gonna make this guy using you and this ninja in our hand. Howdy ho. So this will flip down the Ohime. And this we can banish a Hanzo to banish you. Goodbye. Go to sleep. Now what? Send one Mikanko from your deck to the graveyard. Alright. Yeah, we just negate this. And now they can Zeus if they have it. Alright, and there we go! A hard-fought battle where we messed up a little bit, but, you know, we did it. We came out of that. You are out of time, brother! Oh, did they run out of time? I didn't even notice. They did have a Zeus! I don't know if they were locked into fairies or something. Yeah, they're playing purple light, green light, and orange light. They're, yeah, big ritual deck. Lots of things, doing stuff. They were locked out of Zeus. Oh, okay. 2 Saphira too, yeah. Interesting deck. We'll go ahead and duel. Duel 60 versus Drytron. A long duel, you'll have to cut a lot, but it's worth showing off a rarely seen deck. This is why I tell people not to message me while I'm streaming. Alright, alright, alright. You've gotten a lot better at this deck. Yay! It's like I improve over time with practice. Who would have thought such things possible? Well, ain't this just a kick in the head? Why Green Ninja every time? I guess there's no harm in setting the green ninja. Oh yeah, if I normal Tobari, I can use the effect to summon from my hand. Okay. Frog? If you don't control a level 2, maybe you can't do anything. Shit. They've got the starter. Yeah, if I had normal summoned this, I could have done even more. We could set Geo from the deck. We can! Do. Maybe he'll just die. Yeah, I guess we do this now. I mean, they're just gonna banish the Biden, right? Maybe they won't. Or they'll banish that, and then in the damage step, we can set whatever. Yep, that's our only hope, is that they can't extend as much as we hope. And then we can, set one of their monsters in the damage step. And then do some stuff next turn. Maybe my opponent will remember they left lasagna in the oven for too long. They impeached him to the Shadow Realm. They're doing a big thunk. Calculations. Gigantic. Oh, battle phase. I guess gigantic into nothing, idiot. Go face down. Okay. If this is summoned, we can get this back. Alright. Go, Tobari. Unless this is called by. Shit! God damn it! Add it to your hand, except by drawing it. You could special summon it. If it's special summoned, flip face up. Sprite has 1,600. How much does the... No, I literally just have to do this. Unfortunate, the triple attack not useful when you're bricked. Chico Vasilian, thank you for the 9 months. I was like, yeah, if we beat over this, it gives them a frog in the grave. I didn't realize its effect activated when it was summoned, including flip summoned. Okay. I have no idea what they're doing here. Well, we're not dead, and we've got our notebook. How are we living? They're just attacking with a bunch of 2s, and they don't have, like, the gamma or pixies or anything that makes their attack higher. They're just attacking with a bunch of 2s. Maybe they thought they needed to negate with red? And they're not... Sprite Elf? No. You put Elf and then bring back. What the heck are you doing, buddy? Okay, so we try this, and they've got to negate this, right? And then we just draw 2. Or do we... No, if I do that, I'm locked into 2s. Well... Let me think. Detach one material... No, they just negate that with red. I was like, I could detach, get the Mitsu, summon the other Mitsu, and then make, Oh, do we have Zeus? We do have Zeus, but they just negate that too. Oh yeah. Okay. So we take the gigantic. We go to battle. We battle over this. Main phase 2. We make an MF'ing Zeus. And there we go. And then along came Zeus. I have simplified the game state. How many frogs in the graveyard? They got one more. Like, I'm trying to think what they do here. Elf, obviously. Yeah, so if I chain here and then they chain the elf, they get back something, but then it immediately goes to the graveyard. Yeah, we do this. Because if we let them summon first and then chain, they'll get to keep it. But if we do it this way, they summon, and then even if they get the red, it's just instantly sent to the graveyard. And then even though they can do more stuff for the rest of the turn, they can't use Elf again. And I think that prevents them from getting the search off of Jet, right? Yeah. Oh, of course they have the other starter. Why wouldn't they? Oh, they had another red. I don't know why they went for red, because my only monster effect has been used. Oh yeah, they've used both blues. One's in the graveyard and one's banished. But they've already used Elf. Granted, they could make another Elf, and then if they have another 2, they can make a big, gigantic 32 and beat over it. They'd be pretty low on resources. They've already used the Elf effect, so they can't, like, Elf, get something back, then go into gigantic, then send something, then search something else. Yeah, they're making the gigantic sprite, but it's not very big at the moment. Now they can't make their own Zeus. Pixies. They were supposed to, if another level, link, or rank 2 battles an opponent's monster, send this card from your hand or field. That monster you control gains attack and defense. Yeah, well, wasn't the point to use Pixies? Why didn't they use Pixies? Oh great, they've got a cat. Well, I got Hanzo. The problem is, now they can do stuff about that. Maybe. I don't know. Let's do this. Hanzo time. And we go for Notebook, because Notebook can get us Digger and something out of the grave. Yeah. So then we're going to Notebook. They're going to Penny. Tiny little seal. And what are they going for? They're going for the bounce, which is like the least useful thing. Okay, so we're gonna set the Digger, and we're going to set green. He's green, dabba dee dabba die. Watch him bounce the Zeus. Why are you bouncing the Zeus? I was like, there's no way. Why would they? It's already used its effect. Okay. Gotcha. What does this do? You can only use this once per turn. Yeah. What do I got in the graveyard? Detach one card if Amalfi controls, but it's not going to. Yeah. Let's activate this. It's just Giant Soldier of Stone, yeah. Let's go ahead and make this. Howdy, howdy. Let's, just in case, put this face down. I don't have to deal with it. We just win? Do we just win? 25, 35... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we just win. They lost a bunch of life points. They could just attack directly. Oh, there you go. We won against the worst Sprite player. I don't know what happened there. I haven't even played Sprite, and even I'm sitting there like, that's not right. Right? Like, I almost feel like they tried to let me win. Like, they don't want to rank up. Some of the choices were just very strange. Very strange indeed. You'll have to let me know down in the comments what you thought about that. Let's see. 239. Duel 61 versus the worst Sprite player. A comedy of errors, if ever there was one. No, that was the best Sprite player. Will you do something for the Duelist Cup? I wasn't planning on it. The Duelist Cup is kind of boring. Also, this chocolate's really good. If you're curious what I've been eating here, it's, yeah, let's go ahead. Check it out. Ghirardelli double chocolate. I've been, what was it? There's a hot chocolate shake that a store nearby makes. They're like, with Ghirardelli chocolate. And I've been trying to find pure chocolate of theirs, because if it's as good as the hot chocolate, I'm like, hot damn. But they don't sell just like a chocolate bar. All their chocolate is filled with like caramel or vanilla or some other kind of thing. So I'm just like, I don't want to have salted caramel in my chocolate. I just want the dang chocolate. And this feels like some sort of weird monkey paw curse where I'm like, I just want the chocolate. And they're like, oh, well, we could do that. It'll still be a filling, you know? You still can't get a pure chocolate bar, but what if we filled the chocolate bar with other kinds of chocolate? And my response was, I guess. So, that's what I've been eating. It's pretty good. It's not as good as the shake. I don't like biting into chocolate and having to worry about goo dripping down into my beard, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Give me chocolate. Why doesn't anyone play strikers? I don't know. I'm playing ninjas. I'm a ninja man. Give me a moment, by the way. I'm gonna go get a drink. I think I need a cup of coffee. We'll take a few moments, chat. If you need to go to the bathroom, if you need to stand up out of your chair, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I'll be back shortly. In the meantime, let's get a music for you. I always talk about this because to me it's one of the most fascinating journeys in music is the career of AFI. Because if you look at them in like the 1980s when they started, they're like a hardcore punk band. Like they're all wearing leather jackets and sunglasses. and you look at their songs, and they're just all like minute-long, angry bursts of speed, right? They're just people like and like that's the song. It's just like 30 seconds of jamming on guitar and then some random shouting. And then if you look at them now, they're like this very melodic, very like synth-heavy, 80s inspired new wave band, where it's just like I didn't know what to say, but I did anyway. And if you see their chart, right, from like, you can look at their albums from like the 1980s to 2020, and it's just a steady line of going from one to the other, where they gradually get more and more infused with what they'll eventually be. And to me, the album that I just played, it's called Sing the Sorrow, that's like the exact middle point, where they've still got a lot of their punk influences, they've still got a lot of these really heavy guitars, a lot of these shouted lyrics, very aggressive sounding songs, but they've added just enough sort of pop synth harmony stuff into it, where it cuts off some of the crassness and makes something that's like really unique. Like, I can't think of another band or even another album that sounds quite like that one. It's just this very interesting mix of two things you wouldn't think would go together. And that for me was like, I had heard their stuff before where they were a little bit more punk, because they were big in like the skateboarding community. I wasn't a skater in high school, but I could skate. I knew some skaters. So I heard some of their more punk stuff. And that one album was the one that was like, oh shit. And then I remember the next one after that, which is called December Underground. That one was the one where they pretty much hit the threshold. They got rid of almost all, they still had like a hard edge to it, but that was the one where they got the most pop hits. That's where most of their more recognizable stuff. Miss Murder, Love Like Winter. But for me, it was like, they lost just a little too much edge. I still really like that album. It's just not like hardcore enough. And the same thing, if you go to the album before what's it called? Sing the Sorrow. That one's called The Art of Drowning, and that one's like a little too hardcore. Like, I still like it, but I find myself wishing things would be a little bit more melodic. You listen to Blink-182, it's more of a punk band, but they got some good new songs. Blink-182 was always kind of pop-punk. I guess like their first album was a little more avant-garde, but they really kind of leaned into catchy choruses pretty quick. But I do like Blink-182. They're like a solid band. Bands with number names. I do like exactly one song by Sum 41. Sum 41's interesting to me because I never really looked too much into their discography, but I remember when they first came out, and they were very much like a punk pop in the vein of Blink-182. Like their big song, what was it? I know I'm not the one you thought you knew back in high school. Never saw, never run, and never without you. Something absurd, till I never heard. Sick of always telling like my age. I don't want to waste my time. Become another casualty of society. Like, it's just talking about like teenage angst. Fat Lip, yeah, that's what it's called. And then I remember hearing stuff from, I think, a couple albums later, and it was like very starkly political. Like, they were still had this rebellious spirit, but now they were talking about like destruction of like the rainforest and like the exploitation of third world workers and stuff. And I was like, whoa, they changed quite a bit. They have a song in a Godzilla movie. I was never sure if that was like a permanent thing or if that was even just like one song that I heard from them. Because I never sat down with their albums. Maybe they were always political, but they just never got the airtime. But I was like, these people really did go from like Blink-182 to Rise Against. The Hell Song? I don't think I know the Hell Song. The one I know that I really liked in like late high school, they have a song called We're All to Blame. Rise Against is okay. Yeah, they're okay. I talked about this on Twitter and earlier, I guess in the stream. I went drove to Indiana over the weekend, and while I did, I listened to a bunch of albums that people suggested. And one of them was a Rise Against album, because I'd always liked a couple, like, hit songs from them, and I'd never listened to a full album. And, it wasn't bad, but, like, I feel like the best songs on the album were the ones that I was already familiar with. I didn't listen to it and find something like, oh, this is really interesting. It's nice to see their more abrasive style done in a way that's not quite, like, radio-friendly, but is still good. Like, nah. All to Blame is in Godzilla Final Wars. Ah, interesting. Opinions on Seether? I only know, like, their singles. What was the one, like, kill, the skin is raw and dill, and things will never fill until we go back to the remedy. I think that's what it's called, right? They had Remedy, and they had a song that was literally just called Country Song. That was pretty catchy. And I know they're from South Africa. Seether always reminded me of, like, Discount Shinedown. Like, they seemed decent, but I felt like there wasn't anything, like, great there. Reliant K, College Kids is a real bop. How well are we winning? We're doing alright. Now speaking of, that was on the way back, I listened to a Shinedown album, and that was also, like, not bad, but there was nothing there that I hadn't heard before. Alright, one more win. Okay. Get hype, everyone. One more win to Diamond 1. One more win, we're having fun. Go and win and coin toss every no. We're not gonna get a loss. You know, these rhymes, I'm making them up off the top of my head. They're not great, but they'll do. They'll do. I just hope we can get a decent hand. We're going first. This is not good. It's not an entire brick. Okay, so here's what we can do, right? We can add the Baku to our hand. We can special summon the Baku. Max C, okay, well we got the cold buy for that. Let's get that out there. So, no, you're not gonna stop that. So we're gonna go Baku. We're going to normal summon Baku. Yep, and then someone guessed it correctly. We're just gonna make Saizo. We're gonna make Saizo, and we're gonna try to search the dancing leaves. I think that's all right, yeah. I shouldn't have set that in the center. So we've still got access to Geo. Oh, great. And this is like our worst matchup, too. Okay, we just have to stop that, right? Because if they get to anything else, we're just, like, fucked. They can dodge, but we can dodge too? Yeah, we just lose this one. Shit sucks, bro. We bricked and we're in the worst matchup of our lives. Tobari's better. Yeah, probably. If we summon this, we can add back the other Baku. Oh, it's face down. I keep forgetting this. I keep forgetting what cards allow me to summon face down and what ones allow me face up. My only hope is they attack this for some reason. No, they just Chaos Angel. Haha! Kagero, save us! Doesn't really do anything because this is a once per turn. They did not attack. I mean, okay. Yeah, we do this. Oh. I see. Well now we really just lose, right? Yeah, I have no, yeah. Unfortunate. Wait, what? They added Unchained? Yeah. Gotta pay attention, Kale. Alright, this isn't awful. Activate the Shield Bearer. Baku! Summon the Baku. Special summon? Go for Sizo. Then we can get the duplication. Yeah, that's probably better. Duplication. And we'll go ahead and set all three and hope they don't have back row removal. Scary. I want the other dancing leaves set so that if I normal something during my turn, I can immediately dancing leaves it, assuming they don't have exactly like Feather Duster, Lightning Storm, or whatever. Okay. So it's Sprite, most likely. Just wait for them to get a second monster on board, and then we hit them with the Geo. Pray it's not Carrot. Oh yeah, good point. Maybe they had Ash and it didn't matter anyway. No, alright. It's better to book the normal. Yeah, I got greedy, I guess. I wanted all the twos. Oh, they're going for red. I guess they already have the starter. And then we just do this now, right? Alright, so you... 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah. Five. Do we get the dog? No. Just get another one of these. Could get Baku, but that wouldn't really get us back anything, right? Sure, why not? We'll go all out. Shuffle, shuffle! Yeah, they already had the starter. But we just banish whatever they get, right? We could flip it face down and banish one of their other cards. Nah, it's probably better to just banish this. We could set the Yagamaru face down, though, and then we can use it again. Target one monster on the field, change it face down, yeah. And then we use this. We banish this one. Get out of here. Smashers! They're like, you can't banish me! I'm banishing me! Our field is dead. No, it's fine. They don't know, chat. Triple tack. Ow. Okay, but they're just drawing 2 cards. Ah, they do have runics. Hugin. They're Hugin and kissing and rubbing and going all night. I mean, no. No, you're not allowed to do that. Although now they have a 2 on the field so they can do their combos. Called by. I had another one. Ripperoni! I could have done Baku to add the thing back. And the last card is Tip, son of a bitch. Oh, that would have been a great top deck. Well, there's my other Geo and a second notebook. Yeah, unfortunately they just banished most of our playmakers. All right. Not great. Well, I guess it stops them from elfing. They can't elf on a shelf. Okay, actually we got this. Use this. We're going to banish, green. Oh, we want to get rid of the fountain, right? Yeah. Freezing curses. Hanzo, no! Okay. Battle phase. You gotta use this if you're gonna use it. Okay. I say thee nay! Yeah, and I think we definitely want to draw too. Just gotta hope they haven't drawn the Ash in all those cards. Yes, I'll continue my main phase. Alright, they did not draw the Ash. What do we got? Great. Baku. I mean, that just allows us to beat over both of these, and then we can make Maizen, or do we make the Maizen now? Yeah, we beat over first. Clear the field. These two are locked face down. Let's just do this in the battle phase now. I don't know if they got anything that can stop. Oh yeah, that's Saizo. If we make Saizo, we can set... Have I lost all three of these? No, I still have one left. Yeah, so we can set something and get the dig shovel. Yeah. And then we can make Maizen anyway. Wait, a set card can't be used the turn it's activated. Yes, it can. It's a spell. It's a quick play. Yeah, we gotta go for this one. So what do we summon back? Summon back the Baku. The Baku adds... Tobari? Yeah. Okay, so we add back the Baku. Special summon? No. We add to hand. And then we special summon. And And then we can get something back. Do we want the duplication? We don't have, like, anything we can dupe for is the problem. Get the equip spell for next time. Yeah, Mitsu can special summon herself, but it doesn't do anything. We get this, and then we go for the Maizen surprise. Equip it on Maizen, and that way if they get rid of it, we get something back. Plus it's just 3,000. Okay, I thought they had Nibiru for sure. We wait for the normal and then we maxi, right? Or this. Yeah, we do this now. I need to get some... No! I want to get the Kagero out of the deck before they mill it. I forgot which one was which. This month, chat is climbing. Yeah, it's Geo. Oh, it's face down. Well, we can flip it next turn. What's the last spell in hand? Destroy it. They going for the Maizen? Doesn't have to be face up. They pop the Maizen. Special summon it face down or add it to your hand. Yeah, we add this to the set green. It's not gonna do anything. I should have set Hanzo, and then when I flipped up the Geo, I could have gotten... I could have popped the Runic Fountain. I wanted to get the back row thing so I could set this again. Oh, I guess that does it too. Do we have notebooks left? Yeah, we have one notebook. Oh, and there it is. Oh, nice. Oh, but I can't do it because it's... Flip it. Yeah, we've got to try. What are they going to do? Get rid of the, Like, if they want to negate it, they gotta tribute the elf. Chain block with Geo. Ha-ha! They said, this is stupid, and they gave up. I tire of these people and their malarkey. Alright, 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 alright. One more win till Diamond 1. One more win and we're having fun. Gotta go with the coin toss loss, but we're not going to lose the game. Doing stuff, doing all the things. Got things, I can stop the rhyme. Gotta keep going cause it got a crime. Everybody knows it and you gotta get it going now. We're gonna win it. We're gonna win it, I believe. Never mind. Never mind, this is not great going second. We're just dead. Oh, and it's Kashtira. I mean, you know, they've got a mandatory effect, so we'll get to thrust. I'm just not sure what we hit with the thrust. We don't have a great go second thing. I guess if they activate something in the main phase, we could go for talents and then steal the Arise Heart. Make Zeus. So we talent into, or we thrust into talent, and then we talent, grab the Arise Heart, attack, and then do the thing. I'm gonna steal their heart. That's what I'm gonna do. Ladies. Shangri-Ira. A true Hokage. there's our prosperity. Arise, heart. Arise. The problem is, I think all they're going to do is activate stuff in the standby. I don't know how to proc anything in the main phase. Oh, the Noble Knight procs the Arise Heart. Well, there's my reinforcements of the army. Oh, so if I just wait until standby and activate Thrust, the activation of Thrust will cause the Arise Heart to activate. That's funny. They're funny. Okay, we just gotta hope this works. It's not bad. Alright, standby phase, summon a cash. Get that cash money, honey. And then we're gonna do this, because you activated a monster effect. We're gonna add triple tack. Set it to the field. It's no, right? Because if they control, we can... This is the first time I've done it. No. Add it to hand. Oh, and then they activate something. And then we're gonna thrust away. Let's take one monster. Yeah, and they're just like, I'm just trying to get all the material off of it, so it's a smaller Zeus. Wait, did they shuffle themselves away? Yeah, I guess we just take this then. They're like, you can't fire me, I quit! Attack position. Yo, what up? I'm gonna take a little bit of damage. 1600? What does this do? Okay. Main phase 2. And then along came Zeus. There we go. Now we just hope this is an in-perm. If it's in-perm, we may be in for a spot of bother. No, it doesn't appear to be in-perm. It appears it was a Book of Eclipse. I feel like that you should have activated that one, right? Okay. Now, unfortunately, that's turned off the notebook. But I think we're still good. We can... Okay. So we're going to activate this. We're going to special summon the Kagero. Kagero, summon back the Tobari. There we go. Now we've got 2 monsters of different types. So we can make Maizen, the Battle Ninja. He's battling. Then we're going to activate the Shield Bearer. We're going to search Baku, the evil shape-shifting Master of Darkness. Special summon. Recovery the Kagero. Normal summon. And then we make Saizo to get the dancing leaves. Or do we get... These are all once per turns. Yeah. Oh! Gamma! Oh, that's fine. We're getting stuff anyway. What do we want on the field? I think we just want a... Yeah, Mitsu, because we're going to set something. So that's an ouchie. Zeus hidden second effect! Let's go! Let's equip... what do we equip? Let's get a Hanzo into rotation. And then now that you've got a monster, we can activate the notebook. So either way, we're getting the dancing leaves. And then we'll also set Tobari. Alright, this is even better. We're in a pretty good state. Yeah, we'll just negate that. I don't want you to get anything. And then that'll activate. And they'll target the Maizen. The Maizen will activate. And we just flip them face down with the Baku, right? Or with the Geo. Nighty night. Set another card. Yeah, we'll set the Geo too. He still plays? Not if I can help it. Yeah, there we go. Got lots of things. Thrusting all around. We beat Cashteer again and put them in the ground. Diamond 1, one more away from Master 5. Gotta keep going, gotta keep it alive. Gotta keep on doing it every night. Woo! Okay. 339. Duel. 3, 4, 5. That's 64 versus Arise Heart Turbo. You can probably start after the End of their turn. We'll say first turn. Neshi Raid. Oh, hello there, Neshi. Welcome. Crystal Beast fans are always welcome in the House of Hardleg. You just missed a really great, or maybe you were here. No, it was a few seconds ago. But yes, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'm Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. Every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my Patreon. This month, we're playing ninjas. I'm gonna be Hokage. Believe it! And we've been doing that. If you just saw me typing, I'm typing to my editor. If you're unfamiliar with my content, I spend a month trying to climb the ladder. And then at the end of the month, I give all that footage, like 24 hours worth of footage, to an editor, and then we pare it down to like 2 or 3 hours, all the best bits. And I release that video on my channel, youtube.com/hardleggaming. Tell your friends, check it out. We just got done, I believe the ladder climb on Valence just came out this weekend. So if you're interested in that, go check out that one. I've done all sorts of decks. Everything from Tearlaments to Ojamas. I cast a wide net. And I've done Crystal Beast as well, although I feel like if you watch Neshi, you probably know all the Crystal Beast combos and you don't want to watch me do it. Especially since I think like halfway through, I'm like, I need to get a better list, and I just look at what Neshi did and make Conclave Control. Love the headband, really into character. I try to get costumes for everyone that I can. Not everyone works perfectly for costumes, but the ninja one was easy. I could be the gentleman ninja with a top hat. Here, 1 second. I'm not sure if you ever saw the costume I got when I was doing Crystal Beasts. Is it horrifying? Nay, it's terrifying. But I embodied the Pegasus. They called me Mr. Crystal Beast. And then I was on the thumbnail all like, this thing still haunts my nightmares. I am also the fossil guy. Thank you for punching it. It's where it belongs. Anyway, we got a little bit more time. We got like 20 more minutes left of stream. Let's just see how far. Maybe we can get into Master. This guy's having a bad day. Lost. You can see up in the corner there, in addition to the link, I've got the stats. Oh, and I need to update that. We're now in Diamond 1. I don't always keep track of the heads and tails, but this month, that's what we're doing. This is not a great go second hand, I tell you what. This is not even a great go first hand. I guess this is fine. It is, I will say, that's like one of the few things about ninjas that bothers me is they gave them like one of the best search cards in the game. Like, it's a literal +1. It's, you can set 1 ninja monster and 1 ninjutsu art spell trap. These cards come from your deck and graveyard, but you can only choose 1 of each. So you get 1 card out of the graveyard, 1 card out of the deck. 1 has to be a spell, 1 has to be a monster. So you just get like 2 cards. It's revival and searching at the same time. And the only thing that doesn't make this amazing is your opponent must control a card. They must control a card in order for it to work. So it's not like the starter that you wish it would be. It always ends up, it's like the best recovery card. Ninja Urgent Schedule, yeah. It's a recovery card so good you still play it at 3. We can kind of play around Flu? I don't think we can. I'm not sure what we can do. My only hope, really, is that, like, we have to do what we normally don't want to do, And top deck, Geo, the Gravity Ninja. Geo Biden. They have not even begun to combo. We equip our funny equip spells to M-Pin and then tribute it. They're playing Dogmatica Birds. Dogmatic Birds! Welcome to Bird Church. Have you chirped to Jesus? Would they banish with the quick play? Robina. Barua to draw a card. Take me to Snurch. Yeah, we're just like doomed. We could set a bunch of cards, but they're just gonna make the thing. They're gonna tribute all our cards. Okay. All we can do is hope, chat. It's like the song says. Hope dangles on a string, like slow spinning redemption, winding in and winding out. The shine of it has caught my eye and rendered me so captivated. I am certain now that I am vindicated. I am selfish, I am dead. Set 6, hope for the best. He's going to rise us. Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware of that. I cannot stop the Ryza. We didn't stop the Ryza. Go to battle phase and threat. I don't know what that does. There's a chance they do something, but... It looks like they're not going for Ryza, they're going for Apex Avian. All right. How old am I? 30-something. 37, I think? I was born in 87. You do the math. Oh. They picked, like, the worst one. Okay. Gonna do that. Oh, they're letting it go through. Okay, now we... Daruma Cannon? Yeah. And we Notebook. And do they got anything in the graveyard? Want to stop the MPEM for this turn? Called by Eaglin? They literally don't have Eaglin in the graveyard. Well, called by the MPEM. Chain Link 7, going to heaven. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. Go Geo. Oh, that worked. Yeah, it can't bounce back because it's face down. Go Mitsu. This board just went from check to check plus. Never mind. It was still bounced, yeah. At least we tried. The question is, can Apex Avian activate in the damage step? I think it can, right? It doesn't matter. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Oh wait, no, they might be stuck. I mean, they're Advantage City. Rise is not even once per turn. Wait, isn't their Ryza face down? They have 2 Ryzas. Well. We tried, chat. They had everything! Well, at least they wasted it. You know? Do I set a card? Yeah, if we set it and it gets destroyed, that turns the digging tool online. Haha, joke's on you, I bricked! Go to sleep! Somebody's taking a ride to Sleepy Time Junction. If I imperm this, they just make the bobblehead, right? Anyway. Yeah. The The Funko Pop's the thing we need to stop. Because it's the link that searches the field spell. Now just play the card right there, just right in the little bubbly zone. That'll clean it. It'll get it nice and warm and fine. I just gotta will them into the imperm column. Summon back the Rykart. You know you want to. In the column underneath the chibi. Focus. Focus on the column underneath the bobblehead. You need that column. That's where it belongs. That's where you want to play your spell. That's where you want your monsters. Everything needs to go in that column. Okay, well they ended their turn. That's fine too. Yeah, we're gonna activate this. We're going to set... we just set Hanzo, right? And then we flip it up. Royal Hanzo. You can search anything. You can even search a boat. Ooh, nice. Okay. Flip the Hanzo, flip the Hanzo. Aria don't like it. Boom, bada boom, fuck. That's fine though. Now we can make... Maizen? Trying to decide between that and Saizo. Doesn't this OTK? Probably. Yeah, I think we go for Saizo. Go for Saizo. Saizo, oh. We'll grab ourselves, we'll grab one of these, because we haven't used it this turn. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, it sets it! I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay. Put this here. Vanish. Destroy this. Activate. Grab the Hanzo. Special summon, no, because we haven't normaled yet. Normal summon Hanzo. Grab ourselves. Okay, it's fine. We got the dancing leaves one way or another. Shield Bear. Grab the Baku. Get the Baku up. Do this. Grab back the Mitsu, yeah. Because the shield dig is once per turn. Yeah, we special this. Okay, we don't OTK. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're one off. Maybe there was a way to get to it, but I didn't find it. We go for... Yeah, we're not getting OTK... Oh, no, we want to destroy stuff. Yeah, we go for this. Maizen, the Battle Ninja. That wasn't... It's fine. Yeah, we just put them back to sleep. Just be like, no, you're not getting that. Gravity. Gravity don't mean too much to me. Those pigs are after me. You know they're after you, after me. Run away like it was yesterday, and we could run away. Yeah, just run away from here. That might be a problem. They're thrusting. What do they get? They're just going for the Theosis. Yeah, I think we just get the Mitsu, right? And then whatever they summon off of it, we can negate it. Oh! Ow. Okay, they're gonna take something anyway. Might as well just activate this now. Or do we get the Tobari? Yeah, we want removal. Choose wisely. All right. Maizen is Phison. Summon a Scareclaw. If we just banish this, they can't go into... Yeah, and this is once per turn. Yep, I'm doing it. I'm starting to believe. Chain the spell, summon Green Ninja. That's an excellent idea. I didn't even think about that. Okay, so we summon Green Ninja. Wait, what are we even banishing? Oh, we got that back. I guess we set our own Maizen so they can't attack. Twin Saw. Alright, let's banish the Hanzo to get rid of this. And let's Green Ninja. Flip this face down so you can't use it as material. Or attack with it. Go sleep and get out of here. birth! Tearlament's Cash Tira. Nice mills. Nice mills. And there's the Theosis. And then they can search Rise Heart, which special summons. I'm in danger! Oh yeah, it just does that. I don't know why I thought flipping it face down would do anything. It's a neat trick, Kale, but it wasn't useful. I maybe should have saved it and then I could have brought back this and stopped myself. Gotten some more useful spell traps. Arise, chicken. I mean, the fortunate thing is we get our Maizen back, right? Oh, unless they banish it. Unless they link it off. They made this in the extra monster zone, so they'd have to link off a Rise Heart. They Zeus their own board? We get Hanzo back! Special summon it? No, because it'll be face down. Tobari. Alright. We've used one of these. Yeah, so what we do is we activate the Tobari. We do have another Baku in the deck. Baku effect. Special summon. Activate. Yeah, now we get this. Get the equip, yeah, maybe. Alright. Yeah. So they have to do it here. Now we can't scroll. Yeah. Oh, but if I had set the equip... Oh, damn it. I could have set the equip, and then they would have brought it back. Oh well. I think we know the one card in hand is Twin Saw, right? So Twin Saw doesn't do anything. They're just, and they didn't search anything. Why didn't they make the bobblehead? Oh, they're just going for the Twin Saw. Okay. So we activate this. We set, Oh, they're gonna destroy both, though, is the problem. Set the equip, yeah. Set the equip, and I guess a Hanzo. If they let us flip it up, we get something. Alright, draw a card. You're a little too late. Yeah, they have to just do this now, but that's so bad for them. Because that just procs the tool. Select the card to target. Oh, okay. It's gonna be face down, though. All I've got banished is extra deck monsters. I guess the Geo's face down. No, the Link would just go back to the extra deck. Fuck it, it's 800. Do we have any lights in the grave? Nope. 700. Nope, I'm really regretting banishing the Maizen. And they didn't! They faded the draw step! So we got it! Oh, that was a barn burner. Uh, 413. Duel. 66 versus Scare Cash. Nah. I'm not sure. I've been trying to make the things not be quite as long. I'm not sure if that one's worth it, because it's a lot of the same stuff we've been doing before. Yeah, as tense as it could be, I think we gotta know when to leave stuff on the cutting room floor. Okay, we are officially at our time. I'm going to keep going until I lose, but next loss, we're out of here. $31 tails.
Statistically, you're probably Cash Tira. Alright, Maxi minigame failed. Was that a glitch? Probably. Now we both just start with one last hand. Unicorn grab birth. Must already have the Theosis. Fortunately, we have like none of our go second tools. I'm not sure how we out a Rise Heart with this. Yummy chocolate. Oh Lord. Well, today's stream was great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, they can't make the arrival. They're not allowed to link someone for the rest of the turn. I don't know why they didn't allow Maxi to resolve. They would have milled me to death. Bar on the floor. I really need to work on getting that, whatchamacallit, soundboard. The sound of just like a bar falling on metal. Dunk, 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 dunk. Just sneak a nib and an imperm into your hand. It's fine, it's fine. Metalbar.mp4. Cupid pitch. More like stupid bitch. Am I right, gamers? It sounds so mean, but like, why did they make a card that rhymes with stupid bitch? Got him. Cue laugh track. When you're right, you're right. You know, if they made a monster that was like a tiny little like hat, you know? Just a tiny little hat surrounded by other bigger hats, and they named it Hat Runt. It's not my fault for the things that get said off of that, you know? That's their fault for not thinking about what they're naming stuff. Is it that magical hats? No, all the hats are equal in magical hats. Clearly, Fat Blunt. Someone's got a higher mind than I do. In every way. You took the high road, and you took the high road, if you know what I mean.
Oh, did we mill stuff? Oh, good. We didn't want to top deck that anyway. Alright, well, we got 2 Omnis. Does that do anything? No, it doesn't look like it. Yo, what up? They just didn't end on Colossus. They decided it wasn't worth it. Max C. Of course they had Max C on top of everything. No, no you're not. Thank you for giving me. Okay, well there's one negate. I'm not sure if we can get around this, but we might. So we summoned the... Oh nice, we happen to mill the green ninja. So we can get the green ninja. And we can set the diggy tool. Dig diggy hole, dig diggy hole. They're all warriors, they are. Baku's not. Yeah, do they get to birth? No. Oh, they do if I activate this. I think I just have to do this. Let me think, let me think, let me think, let me think. One face-up card your opponent controls. We Baku first, but we don't get anything back is the problem. I think we gotta do this first. Okay. We're just gonna lose the Geo. That's just what happens. Okay, they negated it. Okay, so there's both of my negates gone. We Baku, and then we can get back the digging tool. Yeah, 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 okay. Go, go, Shield Knight. Get me the Baku. Summon the Baku. Baku, give me back the diggy tool. Dig diggy hole. And then the Fenrir will probably activate and get rid of this. If they're smart. I am so smart. SMRT. They're not doing it. Or they're waiting till it resolves. No, they're not doing it! Okay. We go for Maizen, the Battle Slicer. Howdy, howdy. Green Ninja activates. Let's flip this face down. Maizen, the Battle Fucker. Well, I said it, so it loses its counters and it's face down. Even if he flips it back face up, it's just a 3000 beat stick. We could set this, but we kind of want him to activate it. Right on time, buddy, right on time! Alright, it's time to introduce them to Joe Biden's America. And then I think we flip, yeah, we flip both of these face down so they no longer control a cached era. Oh, alright, sure. If that's what makes you happy, go right ahead. Ah, they're going for the Masquerena. Hey, Masquerena, Masquerena, Masquerena. Go, Masquerena, Masquerena, Masquerena. Alright, Underworld Goddess. Okay. It's indestructible, yeah. So I can't use the ninjutsu tool on it. Use the tools! Just save this for next turn? I mean, we've got this. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess now they have one. Gotcha. Okay, so we get this. Yeah, they're just gonna banish stuff from our graveyard. That's just gonna be the way it goes. And unfortunately, both of our Geos are there. Yeah, so we equip it with the tool. We pop the birth if we've got anything left. And then as soon as the turn starts, we could do this. Yeah, we do have one. Okay. Activate. Banish this. Pop you. Set this. It's not great, but considering what we had to go into, I think we did pretty good. Then we activate this. We'll tribute your goddess. Unless they drew Ash off of everything else. No, they didn't. The question is, what do we get? We have, like, nothing in the grave. Summon Tobari, yeah, is probably the best we can do. We don't have any more Geos. Although, we might be able to get a Geo off of this, but it'll be face down. No, it's just this. Although, that's still not bad. Yeah, both the Geos are banished face down. Ah, fantastic. unicorn. Were they gonna tribute it? Okay, so they're just trying to get this out. We just do this now. We make Yagamaru. We're gonna use this and this. Tobari's immune to battle destruction. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we banished the Kashtira, so they can't use Theosis or anything. And the Green Ninja doesn't get to activate. And they had triple tack. Green was supposed to be Chain Link 1, yeah. Unfortunately, I think we may have lost it here, boyos, but we tried our best. Yeah, considering everything they had with the, you know, what's it called? Tomahawk combo into Auroradon, and making all the negates. And under Max C, this was heavily stacked against us. Free will was an illusion. Why didn't they attack? BM, maybe. This one? Is that our last Maizen? I forget, or do we have another one? We have another one. Okay, what do we got in the graveyard? Oh, yeah. Wait, we have a Hanzo in the graveyard? Perfect. Let's set this, and I don't know, a Mitsu? Sure. Shit. It's not enough that it banishes, it's gotta banish it face down too. Yeah, I mean, it's the only thing I can recover. Wait, no, Maizen doesn't do anything, because they don't have any more effects to activate. Yeah, we're just doomed anyway. Do we have any face-up banished ninjas? No, it doesn't look like it. Have I normal summoned this turn? Nothing has low enough attack that I can do stuff anyway. I will not go quietly into the night. You're gonna have to work for it, baby! I should have gotten rid of this. I don't know why I didn't. Slowly fighting your way back. I still don't think I have a chance. My hope at this point is that they mess around so much that they end up, timing out. Kurikara! Arise, heart. Yeah. We get this. And we set Topari. Wait, they get it again? Come on. Problem? Summon back the Maxi. Why not? If I activate this, I'm just gonna have nothing, right? It's a ninja monster anyway. Big boy. Rude boy. Then book it. I don't think I even have anything. Again, my tactic at this point is my tactic at this point is to win by funny move. Oh wait, no, that's change to attack position. Battle Kurikara. Activate. There we go. And that's time in the round. No, come on. I'm just a little ninja boy. They're gonna run out of time. It's now. Nope. Well, we gave them hell, chat. I thought Marshmallow was invincible. We didn't surrender, and it only took an extra 40 minutes. Oh, I should have just surrendered. But, you know, sometimes it's not about winning. It's about sending a message. To be fair, they could have killed us like a while ago. I think that was it. The fact that they passed and they're like, surrender. And I was like, nah, if you're gonna do that, then I'm not. I'm gonna sit here and twiddle my thumbs. Ready for links, chat? Yeah, it's the end of the stream, but thank you to everyone who came out. Hopefully you enjoyed. You know, every stream we go up a rank. It's slow going, but we are going to get into Master. We've got 2 more streams to do it. I'll be back on Thursday, and then the last one is next Tuesday. And after the Thursday stream, I'll be going on the Discord, and I'll be putting up the deck suggestion. I guess that's what I'll call it. Deck suggestions for next month. If you're unfamiliar, the $10 patrons are the ones who get to choose what deck I play every month. If you're a $10 patron, you get to select an archetype or a deck that you'd like me to play. They all get put on a list, and then the $10 patrons get to vote on which one they actually have me play. So if you really like the channel and you'd like to support it, if you've got $10 a month to spend on quality content, and you'd like to be part of the democratic process there, consider joining the Patreon, which Serenity has just so kindly posted in the chat. Is it time to get a little Rescue Ace next month? I don't know. I've heard that the Rescue Ace cards still have another card they haven't gotten yet, and we're not sure when we're going to get it, and that it's not a good deck until it gets that. So I think we need to wait until then. Next month is November. There's not really anything. It's 2 cards. Yeah, we need the next wave. At the moment, as far as like newer stuff, you could make me try to do the Gishki thing. I could play Gishki Sprite. A lot of people like that. Maybe. There's a cool trap deck that's been going around. I think it's probably not good, but it exists. You could play a trap deck. I could play Kashtira. I don't think anyone really wants to see that, though. I could try to play a Chaos deck with all the new Chaos stuff. I could play Amazement. Or True Draco. Live Twin. Makonko. Oh, yeah. Is Makonko in here? Where was the Makonko? Is that pack already out? Or is that included in here? Oh yeah, Prediction Princess. I could try that. Dynamondo. With Pot of the Forbiddens. It was in the Pearly pack. Yeah. I think a lot of people think Makonko is not that exciting. Oh yeah, it's still here. Yeah, I guess I could play Purely too, but I think a lot of people are sick of that. I could play Makonko. Let's go second OTK stuff. Galaxy Eyes. Some people still want that for some reason. How long do we have left? 22 days? Yeah, I got plenty of time. So there's a lot of options. You can check that out. For now, we're going to go ahead and get going. Let me find someone to raid tonight. I think we haven't been to Ame in a while. She's playing marbles on stream?
Alive! Look at that! You're so alive!
Marbles. Alright. Luke Von Karma is doing... Oh, the new Star Trek gacha game. Yeah, I don't care about gacha games. We could also look for another Yu-Gi-Oh person. A Master Duel? We're already late. We're just gonna go say hi to Ame. Go see what marbles are, chat. Oh, and I guess I should probably get this out. In addition to everything else I'm working on right now, the patrons will already know this, but for the last year or so, it's actually been for several years, but I've started it up again the last year. I've been working on my own tabletop RPG system, a little game called 55 Lives, where the concept is basically you sell your soul to some sort of deity in exchange for 55 extra lives. Every time you die, you get resurrected by your deity. And when it brings you back to life, you're infused with a little bit of its essence. So in essentially what this means is that you're playing an RPG where you level up by dying. There is no experience system. It's every time you die, you get brought back and you're a little more godlike, a little more divine. And that slowly takes you over until you become more and more powerful, with the catch being, of course, that once you reach 55 lives, there's none of you left. You know, eventually you're gone and there's nothing for the deity to bind to your soul, so you're just dead. So if you want, you could play really reckless and level up really, really quickly. But the faster you do that, the more likely you are to die permanently. And yeah, and that's just game over. I renounce my humanity. Exactly. Zetai Hero Project? I don't know. I've never heard of that. That's cool though. Yeah. And I mean, if you're one of those people who likes role-playing and stuff, I've kind of I've included a unique mechanic within the system that sort of forces your role-play choices to go along with the mechanics of the game. Because you have a bunch of stats, as you do in any RPG, and as you level up, as you become more infused with your deity, you have certain stats that go up depending on which one you've chosen. You know, they all have different things associated with them. For example, there's a really evil one that's just all about, like, attacking people and violence and chaos, and your attack stats will go up. But parallel with that, your social stats will go down. So as you become more and more infused with this chaos deity, not only do you get better at combat, but you lose your ability to do stuff that isn't combat related. So that it kind of funnels you towards acting a certain way. As you level up, you kind of embody your deity. Because you don't have an option. You can't negotiate very well. You're very poor at it. Ame's going to TwitchCon. Nice. But the character that was you would still exist? No. Once you get to the 56th life, once you're dead, your soul is erased. But yeah, so it's this nice thing of, like, in addition to trading your, you know, basically time for power, you're also trading power for choice, for freedom. As you level up, you get more powers, but you have less choice in how you use those powers. You become more and more funneled into doing whatever the deity wants you to do. The less chance of tricking, fooling, negotiating. Well, you can't negotiate. The deity is like, it's not something you can talk to. It's like a force of nature. I call the deities domains because they're like dimensions. They're like planets that bestow power and they like represent certain things, but you don't talk to them. They don't tell you how to do something. All they do is, you know, the chaos one rebuilds your body and gives you the ability to inflict chaos and just makes you more and more chaotic and angry and less able to negotiate, so that you'll end up doing whatever it wants regardless. How many deities are there? There's 6. And they're all kind of, they start out real. There's the 2 simple ones I always start out with is like, there's one of pure chaos and evil, and there's like basically a good, a deity of order and peace. Heaven or hell. You can be pure evil or you could be pure good. And the good people, they're like super negotiation, right? They have powers, but none of their powers are violent. All their powers are like, put people to sleep, prevent them from taking damage, make barriers, make shields, make people intangible. They can fly. They've got cool stuff like that. Oh, hey! Luke Von Karma raiding with a party of 81. Welcome. You came just as I was about to raid Ame. I'm finishing up for the end of the stream. Hopefully you had a good time. Bye, Hardleg. Have a good one, Magic Mari. But yeah, I guess I'll long story short this. We'll get the same pitch again. For those of you just joining, I've been talking for the last year. I've been working on my own tabletop RPG system, like Dungeons and Dragons, but with fundamental differences. It's called 55 Lives. The idea is basically you sell your soul to a deity in exchange for being resurrected 55 times. If you die, your god will bring you back to life by infusing you with a little bit of its divine essence. And so how this system works is there's no XP. You don't level up in the traditional way. You level up by dying. Every time you die, you get brought back to life with a little bit more godly power.
But once you get to the 55th life, you're dead forever. Your soul is destroyed. There's nothing left of the original you. So it's this interesting system where you have the ability to potentially become max level on the first session if you just want to sit there and jump off a cliff 55 times. But that also puts you closer to permanent death. You know, you could be the closer you are to max level, the closer you are to dying forever. Are we talking about reincarnation? Yeah, no, it like rebuilds you a new body and puts your mind into it. So I've been working on this system for a couple years. It's finally in a playable state, and I'm getting together some YouTubers and people to help me test it. And Ame is one of the people who said she would help me out. I'm not sure exactly how much she's read of the rules yet, but, you know, just something to look forward to in the next month or so. Maybe in November or December, we should be having some RPG streams, some Dungeons and Dragons streams, but we'll be playing 55 lives. So look forward to that. Otherwise, I'm gonna go get dinner. We're gonna raid Asagi Ame. Go say hi. She's playing some kind of marble game, and it looks like chat can join in, so you could participate. And until next time, good luck and have fun.